Ooh. I'm so sorry. This is the wrong thumbnail. I'm trying to update it. As fun as Markiplier in space is, that technically is not the point. Oh, here. That's good. Here we go. That's more on brand with live stream time for right now. Okay, I gotta fix some things. Okay. 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 Save. And that's, I think, more like it. Okay. All right. So this is Linux Mint. We're gonna, well, cinnamon. Let's see. What would you? Okay. Got my water. It says, welcome to Linux Mint. Welcome to your new operating system. This welcome screen will guide you through the first steps, show you how to find help and where to get more information about Linux Mint. On behalf of the development team and everyone involved in this project, we'd like to thank you for using Linux Mint. We hope you'll enjoy using as much as we enjoy working on it. Have a great time and don't hesitate to send us your feedback. Let's go. Okay. Okay, let's launch the desktop colors. I'm all about the dark. Okay, it looks like I already have that set up from July 21st. Boy, it's been too long. So that's beautiful and great, and I love it still. So that's a win on that. Advanced settings. We went over that too. It was great. Okay, so we're good with that. So the next thing is system snapshots. I forgot if there was a way that this made sense to do. Let's just double check. It says it's active. Okay, so I already got it going last time. Okay, cool. We'll see how it goes. Driver manager, let's go on that. Is everything looking good? I just remembered since I don't have the ability to see chat right now, I have to pull up on a secondary device. So let me get that going. I do have it in my room, but that's more helpful for getting a big picture of what the stream is looking like. But I have to actually be in here to get. I don't suppose I can use YouTube Studio on my phone to do that. So I guess I'll just have to go to YouTube proper. You know what? I'm trying a different settings with the OBS. So I'm going to keep things off the internet if all possible. Well, aside from my TV. So I'll keep my phone off the internet, like the network. I'll keep it on the mobile. Okay, so I do have chat pulled up on my phone in case that's a thing. What I used to do back in the day was just have my phone like right up so that way I wouldn't have to remove or do anything. So let's see if that helps. Okay, so then that's all I'll go. So then we're talking about update manager. And it looks like there are some updates, but also it was saying that I wasn't on the internet. So then they were saying a local mirror is actually faster. So I was going to try and do that, and then I ran into an issue where I kind of lost track of my password, but now I have my password again. So let me get that in. Okay. I'm not too sure what the next step is. It's like been quite a while. Um, so that looks great. So I don't need to do the optional one, so I won't. Okay, beautiful. That all seems great. Uh, let's install the updates. I think. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay. Let's try it. I love a good puzzle game. Puzzle bopper game. So, what do we call this type of game? These are fun. I forgot to check if I have. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I forgot if I have the sound on. I guess I might not be able to do the sound on, but I don't know how else I would be able to chug. That's interesting. Okay, so that is actually doing something. Okay, cool. Let's see. Unmute that. Is there some other way I could have done this? Guess not. Okay. Hold on. Silly me. Ooh. That did not work like I thought I was going to. Nope. Out again. Okay then. Here we go. Still at it. Okay then. Okay, great. Got a streak. Well, yes, I got enough with my phone. I can see it pretty clearly from my phone. It's small, but I can see it. And I can see the chat just great, so. That's all doing things. Yeah. Whoops. Double whoops. Woof. See. Alright, still waiting for that to update. Something went wrong. Oh, hi, Dina. I was hoping you'd pop in. How you doing? That might have been an attempt at a joke. I'm not even sure. Right, you said read back to you? Oh, okay. Yeah, kind of. Ryan Dean said awake. Half like yourself? Well, I'm trying to stretch up my coffee, so that means I had some afternoon tea. So far so good. Oops. I'm like very bad at this version of this game. Gosh, I have yet to clear a round. me. 24-hour dental implant? Isn't that just the same thing as a denture? I I guess it's a denture you can sleep in. Or are they saying it only takes 24 hours to make it? That would be quite amazing. And also probably very expensive. Ooh, Nelly. Fun. You might be the only other person here this whole stream, Bernardina. Because I'm doing science and technology and I actually called it that, and nobody's gonna be interested. I have a feeling. Aside from you and me. Still doing things. Still doing things. Oh, let me use my brain. Hold on. I forgot. I could just minimize it and not have to keep checking. That would be great. Okay. So I was thinking about, I'm like, oh, I might actually be able to incorporate some coding into this process of trying to make art happen for birthday week. It is actually possible. Uh, this is not a very forgiving version of this game. Okay, that's good. I got that. I'm glad I got that one. Okay, personal best so far. Oh, hey, one other person other than me and Maradina. That's a surprise. Okay.
I used to struggle with dandruff, but now I use Head
Bet
and
you
Shoulders body
did.
wash because the active ingredient in
I used to too. Thankfully, I don't lately. I think it's not necessarily because Head and Shoulders, though. Not to say I didn't used to use Head and Shoulders. Maybe it just did an amazing job and I just never thought of it again. That could it be. Boo. Okay, it's still going. Alrighty. This is the kind of game that's great for when you are kind of busy but don't want to be too distracted, but kind of distracted, but not really. Like, I'm not even kidding. Whenever I went to arcade, I would automatically look for this kind of game. This is my go-to arcade game. I don't even know why. I just think, woo, popping bubbles, fun. I was playing this on the device my boyfriend got me for my TV that I could use sometimes. That's the first thing I did to test it out after checking what was watchable was they were like, oh, we have the puzzle, the game where you pop the bubbles. I'm like, ooh, let me try that. technically speaking, my favorite computer game is usually just Tetris, but this is fun. This is my all-around fun time. Solitary is also my jam, but I like it a little too much, so I have to take breaks. Even when I was a kid, like just with a deck of cards, just solitary, 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 solitary. And then when I moved to Illinois and I was hanging out with my grandma at her job, and she was giving me something to keep busy with, and she introduced me to video game version of solitaire. I was like, woo, what? That's a thing? That was a fun experience. Solitary. Mm. Great. That is much better. Just be able to look over and just be like, oh, it's still going. Great. Woo. Just have a place to put that. Okay. Oh, boo. That did not help. Huh? Alright, Julia, so 367 days till your next birthday. Yeah, I guess. We'll see. Hey, honestly, I'd love to keep doing birthday week. I think that's so fun. I'm strange. Like, I don't like again, past like cupcakes at school one year, I don't recall ever really doing anything for my birthday before last year. And it's technically for Michael Jackson's birthday. But eh. But it like I always thought if I ever did have the opportunity to go celebrate my birthday, I'd like do like karaoke and stuff. Just all of the played versions of things. So random dancing time fits right in. I've been to birthdays that involves like beer pong and stuff. It's just not really my speed though. I love the Uno part. The Uno part was awesome, but the beer pong, nah. I don't know if you can play that. I just hang out on the couch. It's not my thing. I'm just too much a square. That could be why I hadn't gotten invited back since then. Oh well. Whether I'm too much of a square or too much of a pest, it's hard to say, but results the same. That was the last birthday I got to go to. Like outside of family. Random sound time. Okay. No. Boo. Still going. A Plymouth theme spinner sounds fun. So when I was in grad school, the majority of my focus and attention was on educational, this and that, when it came to research. And also my games that I did for my video game was kind of that, like word womp. Well, I mean whack-a-mole. Um, so boring stuff like that. And bowling. Bowling was fun. Forgot if that was the 3D or the 2D game, video game. The point is, um, I ended up spending a lot of time in education or video game stuff or just multimedia in general. So those are all things that I would love to continue my research in and also my work in because those were fun to do. It kept me engaged and interested in doing the coding. Although the coding was fun too, it just felt like a little more clear what I was working toward. As much as I love dealing with data and numbers, I feel like that gets old after a while. It's this one again. Boo. I, by next birthday, who knows what we're gonna be able to do. Should be fun though, whatever it is. But this year's gonna be fun too. Last year was fun. Really can't think of a better way to spend it. Plus, it's so much motivation to try and do some things that I don't usually get to do. Like, like making that post, those posts, and trying to do art time and I'm still some kind of way away from. Ooh, is that open now? Let's go.
I used to struggle with dandruff, but now I use Head and Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient.
That you do. All right, here we go. But yeah, although I'm probably a long way away here on YouTube from being able to do make my own emojis and things. It looks like I might be able to start doing that on Twitch now already. So I don't know if I'll have time to like add that to the mix or not. But for now, let's focus on getting just something fun together for the playlist graphic. Did I already? Well, anyway, up to date, they say. Cool. Let's refresh and make sure. Hopefully, I don't run into the error where I was saying the repository access wasn't a thing and trying to see if I had internet. I think I just did that because I had saved my state and tried to come back to it. Like that made sense, but it didn't. Okay, here we go. Now that's good. Okay, so the driver is a check and the update's a check. Okay, system settings, sure. Um, accessibility, large text is thank you. High contrast. Nope. That's caught ow right away. Desktop zoom. That sounds fun. Keyboard. I love on-screen keyboard time. That's very cool. But maybe not there though. Can I just hide it? Can I find it again? Like, how does that work? Interesting. Okay, keyboard layout, tablet, scanning. I don't know what that means. Full scale. Ooh. Tablet, touch. Oh, I can see bottom. Thank you. I'm not seeing at the bottom, but in theory, I should be able to. Keyboard size, quarter. Tablet. Ah, that's more my speed. Okay. Tablet, full scale. That's a little hard to see. Scanning. Oh, it's not in QWERTY, I see. I kind of prefer QWERTY though. Okay, tablet versus touch. Touch versus tablet. Ah, okay. Control, escape, touch. Lack of that. I think I'm good with having control escape being just part of the physical keyboard. Visual indicator, thank you. Also for the audio, thank you. Okay, I could dig that. That makes sense. We'll try those. That's a bell. Sure. Okay, cool. So typing assistance. I feel like fast duplicate key presses. I don't know. That seems okay. Mouse. Control the pointer using the keypad. Huh? Trigger click when the pointer hovers. No, I think that's all good. The only thing I would want to do is like, if I haven't already, make the mouse arrow like thicker, because I kind of like things obvious just a bit, just for when I'm on brain dead mode. Kind of good to have that. Let's see. Okay, lens mode, lens shape. Square is great. Okay, keyboard, typing assistance, mouse. So nothing yet on the size of the mouse. Any other settings? Font selection. Yeah, nice and big. Okay, great. Hinting, medium, full. It's like, I don't know what that means. Okay, RGBE. That back for a bit. Is there no way to pin that? Uh, yeah, I search for it. Text cursor. Okay. On screen. Keyboard. Okay, I can't open that. Okay, can I pin it though? Oh, here we go. Let me try it. Because I know yeah, there we go. In Windows, I can pin it. That's great. Oh, see, this is a better one. I don't know. Oh, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong stuff. That's my problem. That's Windows. I have to look for Linux. Get myself confused. As typical. All right. Virtual keyboard. Let's see. Is that the one? Okay, great. Can I pin this or am I just stuck here? Brian just said, what are you trying to do, little one? Right, I'm just setting things up. Pin to panel. That's what I'm trying to do. Now, if I could just pin the keyboard to the panel, I would be like happy. And that would be great. Is that a doable thing? Because I feel like I keep closing it without trying to close it. And I don't. Anyway, I know how to get it back. So that's good. All right, system settings. We're on. And then I'm not really worried about the rest of this right now. All right, that's it for now. System settings, software manager, launch. All right, let's see. Oh, right. Journeying cache or cache. Pick your favorite. Okay. Audacity's a thing? Are you kidding? That's awesome. Okay. Yes for Audacity. That's a yes all the way for Audacity. We're talking about something I learned about back when I was doing electronic music time. I just recently used, like last year or the year before that, when working on trying to come up with some music for the video game. And it's a fun time, not gonna lie. That was really fun. So, yay. Good to know it's on here. Okay, there's that. That's gonna install. I'm gonna go back. Okay, so then other cool things that I would like to have. Feel like there's no way I could do that. I'll probably just do that with the terminal. Okay, no worries. Um, I always get this mixed up. And now if you remember, oh yeah, it's debugger, so it's DB. Okay, cool. I feel like that's one of the things I can do with the terminal. All right, I'll wait. Oops, never mind. That just gave me the option. That took too long. Okay, it's already there. Good. What else? I like, what do I like? Blinking. I'm blinking. I like them. That's what I like. There's them. Okay. Okay, we'll just stick with regular them. Okay, installing that. Okay, so that's them. Okay, what else? Okay, that's all I could think of at the top of my head. So let's see. I'm sure you've got this down, Renardina. Vim sucks. What's your suggestion? I don't mind better suggestions. I just know I'm familiar with them. What do you recommend? I might use Python at some point. Okay, so it's already standard. What I was doing for big data. Yeah, algorithms for big data is make the code in C++, but the Python comes in handy for like visual. And if I want to do any like machine learning, nano, okay, yeah, I'm pretty much gonna try to focus on doing um command line. So I'll put both on. Well, all three. Okay, it's on already. That's good. And then so you're seeing that's already on there. Okay, cool. And she added. Okay. Okay. I just assume it's all great. Okay, so that's she added. Okay, so amusement forums, programming with C++ on Mint. There are no such things as stupid questions, or if you think your question is a bit stupid, then this is the right place for you to post it. Stick. Okay, so it looks like okay. Well, you don't have to break my password, please. That would be great not to do. Thank you. Okay, so she was 12 characters. Good observation, but yeah. Okay, so there's some release stuff I should be doing. Let me try to do that. Cinnamon release notes. Ah, okay. Uh, trying to remember. So, yes, that's the one, I guess. Sure. There's something about a crash. I have to remove a thing. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Okay, here we go. We'll just do this. Okay. So let's see if I said that right. No? Okay. Good try. Good try. All right. Opta. Okay, it's working. I just can't see it. Cool. Love that. No, no. Alex, please. Great. Remove the stream 1.0 dash v API. Try that. Yes, continue. Oh, I had to get my Git going. Ryan says Mint uses Wayland, not Xorg. Okay. All I know for sure is this worked. I did it apt remove GStreamer 1.0 VAAPI, and it did the thing. I think, yay. Also, I'm not the one who made the release notes. This is Linux Mint for the most up-to-date version of what I have going on, which is Cinnamon. To my understanding, because what I'm saying is this is the release notes that popped up when I first installed Linux Mint. I pull it up on Windows because I don't know how to make it pop up again on Linux Mint, but it was a thing that was available when I was first installing Linux Mint on the virtual machine. So just rather make sure there's not a problem. I don't really worry about the thoughts. They seem fine. They're big, I can see them. That's great. They don't hurt my eyes. Also good. Okay, so then check the sound server. That sounds good. Let's do that. Okay, looks like it's doing things. Great. Rev 2 theme. That seems fine. I don't know. Snap store. Home directory encryption. Guest sessions. Touchpad drivers. What? Okay, let's do that. Nothing wrong with me practicing my Linux skills. It's been a bit. Okay, okay, so it is a default. Oh, problems? Oh, that's fine. Okay, maybe later. So wine? What? What's the point of wine? Do you know, Marina? Oh, menu entries for reg edit, which are missing from upstream wine. Oh, that seems like a good thing that shouldn't be missing. Okay, sure. Let's pretend that's important that I have the full thing. That sounds great. Okay. Um, Wine Equals Wine is not emulator. It helps you run Windows programs in Linux. Oh, you don't say. Well, I don't have that problem. Okay, I'll leave it off for now. Okay, mouse pointer theme in root. Qt and Flatpak applications. To modify the pointer theme for root and Qt applications, you need to set in systemide. Oh, pointer theme for the mouse? That sounds great. Especially if I can get it bigger, because that'd be great. Okay, sudo update. Will it be bigger? Or does it just change how cool the graphics look for the mouse pointer? Reiner Dina. Ah, okay. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like it just changes how cool things look. I'm sure not running in root. Well, fine. Okay. I closed that out. Good point. Okay, then. Anything that is... Okay, I don't really worry about DVD, but I might later, though. But I guess I could wait till then. Okay, so ZFS is no longer a thing. There's some tips. Okay, so nothing else I have to worry about. Oh, never mind. Uh, there might be some kind of thing required for the driver. Okay, good to know. So, back, close that. Back to driver manager. Yeah, I usually try to avoid running route because, accident prone. Alright, they're not even giving me the option to look for NVIDIA. Actually, technically, I guess I don't have NVIDIA, but it says NVIDIA. I'm actually a little confused. I technically have a NVIDIA sticker on my computer, so it has NVIDIA. I just haven't figured out how to utilize that, though. Firewall. Oh, that's probably a good thing. Any other software you can think of? Why am I turning down? I swear. Okay. Let's not right now. Okay. Any other software would make sense. Okay, great. Right, I said, but you're running to an emulator, so you don't need NVIDIA crap. Awesome, thank you. Oh, I already have OBS going. Perfectly happy with that as is. VLC could be coming in handy at some point. But for now, I'm not expecting to do anything requiring that, but I will because this is YouTube that I'm dealing with. So might as well be um, planning ahead a bit. Ah, okay. So let me just double check there's nothing else on that. So don't worry about that. That's fine. Choosing the right version of Linux. That remains to be seen. But for now, it's interesting. I'm used to Mate. I still kind of prefer Mate, but also I don't expect a lot of. That's all screaming. All right. Okay, so that's on firewall. I feel like this is that kind of thing I should not share for privacy. Also, is this one of those things where I'm not needing to worry about firewall? I guess either way, it's good to have firewall figured out. Okay, I'm going to not share this part. So, let's see. I don't know what to expect. I should at least. Okay. Okay, this was pretty basic. Okay, cool, cool. Always good to take a little check before I go and do something silly. Okay, so firewall. Home status, incoming, outgoing, can start. Uncomplicated way to manage. Oops. Your firewall powered by UFWs. Easy, simple, nice, and useful. Love it. Basic, if you are a normal user, you will be safe with this setting. Status on, incoming, deny, outgoing, allow. Remember to append allow rules for your PTP apps. You can rename your profiles with just 2 clicks on them. Great. The real name will help you to identify your rules in future. You do not need it. Okay. Why is not open ports to that side world? Great, that sounds great. Some rules are added by themselves. Okay. Great. what is allow, deny, reject, and limit? Allow will allow traffic, deny will deny traffic, reject will deny traffic and will inform that it has been rejected. Oh, okay. Limit will deny traffic if an IP tried several connections. Okay, so I assume I'm a regular user person, at least for now. So status is on, incoming is deny, outgoing is allow. Great. That seems like great stuff to figure out later. Okay, so that's firewall. Unless Reinardina has any tips and or pointers. Okay, so then that should be it for all the setup. Yay. That's good. That's a great thing. Yay. Okay. So next thing. So that's all the Linux Mint setup. Still trying to figure this out. Okay, so really. So they say Microsoft Visual Studio. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'll try looking up the word visual. I swear I tried that, but maybe I didn't do it right. Oh. Okay then. So, Reinardina said gedit if I was doing you using the user interface, or nano if I wasn't. If I was using the command line. Okay, let's try to open that up. Okay, great. So if I was doing C++, I would use GCC. Does that? I feel like I just read this last time, but GCC for C++? Or is there another way to do that? Okay, great. So GCC works for that. Okay, that's good to know. So I feel like that should be standard. Yeah, that should be standard. Oh, that should already just come with. Okay, that's fun. Okay, so first thing is first. I need to get. Okay. Uh, right. Okay, so Bernardina, I forgot. How do I exit this? Mm-mm. Because my attempts are not it. And, yep, bunch of that. Okay, also, while I'm here, how do I. Okay, see, if Nano can't do, syntax highlighting, that's kind of a problem for me. Okay, cool. Let's see, it does have C. Hold control? Oh, control. Thank you. I kept thinking it was escape or something, but okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, fine. We could try that. Let's see. First, I'm saying like I'm used to using Vim. It just there's after I don't use it for a while, there's like some things I forget how to do. But we could try for gedit. Does gedit have the Okay, yeah, so that's good. Okay, nope, nope. Okay. Uh, okay. Okay, great. I gotta have my colors. Dangerous. Boo. What am I looking to do? I'm just trying to set up the syntax highlighting. Yeah, colors for coding. I have to stay on track. If it's all just white, white, white on black, 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 or gray or whatever, that's harder for me to stay on track. I'm gonna go take a little breather. I'll be right back. Oh, oh, you use XCD for coding and it has colors for tax statements and stuff? Oh, okay. Type some code. I was trying to be lazy, but I didn't quite get my ability to paste in figured out yet. I thought I did, but not yet. Yeah, I kind of like having the auto indentation. Really, there's a problem with my setup? That's a bummer. Is it a big problem? Save the file to get the colors? Hopefully it's not a big one. I feel like I spent enough time trying to install this. Oh, thank you. That looks beautiful. That's gorgeous. Thank you. Oh, well, okay. So you're talking about, you tell me if a problem. Do you see a copy and paste between Windows and Linux? Oh, what I'm saying is, okay, hold on. Let me close that. Just power it off. I'm saying I think I have it set up in settings. Funny. So the drag and drop is bi-directional and the share clip board is bi-directional, but I guess I kind of just forgot. I was so busy trying to do that part, I just forgot that I still need to do copying and pasting. Is that something you do in settings? Okay. So yeah, I do have the shirt. Ronnie said I have no idea. I've only used VMs for Windows, and in the guest OS is where to look. You need to install the VM software in Linux. Open the VM. Ah, no. See, that's the thing. You're used to doing it that way, but I'm always used to doing it the other way. And I know I've been able to get it to work from Windows as the host. After a certain point, if we're making the virtual machine the Windows and also the Linux, isn't that a little like inception going on there? So I do have a shared clipboard though, so it should be working. Right? Saying no. Bernardina, I'm not sure about that one. By all rights, it should be good because I have it set to having the shared folders and the bi-directional. Right, it said there are VM tools that need to be installed in the Linux VM. Really? Okay, hold on. Clipboard, that's what I'm missing. Oh, getting myself mixed up. Hold on just a second. Virtual machine settings, general advanced shared clipboard. Bidirectional. Bidirectional. So I did have that. Okay. So you're saying that there's still something they have to get done on Linux end? So you were saying you like XCD. Yeah, that does seem to work pretty good. Okay, okay, so terminal CD. Oh, right. Okay, so move the VM so I can see it. I think you mean get your big face out of the way. Okay, bidirectional, bidirectional, should be working. Unable to insert the virtual optical disc. Details. Okay, I'm trying to test the other way to see if. Okay, that was Windows to Windows. Same. Same, same, same. Okay. Okay, this at least is the host being the windows and the guest being the cement. So guest additions. Okay, fine. How do you find those? Okay, you dropped a link. Okay. Okay, thank you. Read my mind. Hold on, what? Okay, what about this part though? It says it's not recommended to install these new regions of virtual boxes obtained from the Oracle repository. See below. Okay, thank you for the link. Right, yeah. Okay, so they said no, but why? Why? They say see below, but I still don't know. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I guess the only way to note what the heck they're talking about is look at the version of VirtualBox I have and just try to see. Okay, latest version of VirtualBox is 7.1. Oh, okay. Okay, great. Okay, that's great for Windows. Okay, this is what I need. Oh, okay. Great. Okay, so I can go through the section about Windows to get the Linux, and then I have to follow the steps. Okay, sure. I I totally hear what you're saying, Ardina. I just don't currently have the ISO available right now, so I have to get that to be able to then install that. I'm thinking, but I guess I could just test it out and see what happens. Okay, so we are on the same page. Okay, great. Well, then I'm gonna keep working on getting it then. Okay, so Okay, so they say this is where it's located. So it already exists and it's already within the directory. Okay, that's good to know. But that's if I wanted to do it manually. Okay. In the devices menu in the virtual machines menu bar. Okay, so what you were saying to go to insert guest editions CD image. And it should have, but it didn't quite. But it's possible that the reason why is because that's the only thing it does for Windows. And ran into the error because I'm trying to utilize Linux. It says it's locked, which I can't say I understand why. All right, let me just try and do it manually then. So, huh? Randy says the apps get command downloads it in Linux. Okay, we could try it. I'm totally open to ideas that make sense. Let's try it. Sounds like fun. Okay, we'll try it. And if it works, then yay. I'm so great and full, and that would be awesome if Argentina's great idea turns out to work good. Because I don't like wasting time on things. But also, I know me. It's gonna bug me if I can't copy and paste when I want to. Did I spell that funny? Sure did. Uh, kind of needed a V. Everything else good? Oh, joy. Okay, let's continue. And I'm aware that that app get downloads into Linux. I just don't know how the connection will get established. Considering that like Linux is the guest and not the host. So if it works, it works. Yay. I'm just having a little confusion on Because usually the only thing I recall putting in on the virtual machine is the actual Linux, not additional things. But again, that was like a long time ago, like 10 years ago. So my memory fades pretty regularly, and also things change. You're way more on the up to date with how things have been going than I am. Okay, so is that enough? Are we good now? Should this totally work now and be awesome? I think I'll power off and power on just in case that does something helpful. Okay. Okay. I already said now go to the green folder icon in your taskbar. Okay. And go to user. Share VirtualBox. Huh? I'm the user. That's me. What? Share? Huh? Share virtual box. Okay. Thanks. All right. Oh, this is looking familiar. Okay. My memory sucks. My apologies. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. That looks great. Thank you, Renardina. That was gonna take me forever and a day. Cause, yeah, I'm so out of practice. Kind of embarrassing. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. 6:01 already. How'd that happen? Having too much fun doing coding stuff. I know I'm technically not doing much coding. This is more like setup still, but yay. Fun times. I swear, when I was error, oh no, we have issues right now, Dina. Too many errors. Nope. Seems like additional things are things to figure out. Something is a bunch of no. Uh-oh. Sorry. Something definitely happened. Okay. It started off great, and then no. Bunch of errors. Nope. Different route. Interesting. Okay. Now I'm just curious. It says it's on there. That wasn't there before. Interesting. Um, sure. Let's close the window. Did that solve the issue? I guess is step one. Check. Did that solve the issue? I'd be surprised if it did with all of those errors. But if it did, it did. I'm not complaining. Okay, test. No, nothing to paste. Copy. No, nothing to paste. Huh. Okay, that was a good try. Do you have any other ideas? Hold on, I just hit upgrade and it's doing something. Maybe. Or does it hit the same? Reboot the VM? Okay, I can do that. Okay, close that down. I can try anyway. Power off. Oops. I did something. Powering on. Ah, it's sun in my FaceTime. Can't say it like that. Did I forget to put my camera back on? Is my big face able to be back in? I guess we'll just keep it off for now. Okay, let's see. Okay, here, let's just... Mm. No? Guess we'll try upgrade again. And if that doesn't work, then we could try the manual that's recommended by VirtualBox. Okay, so they were saying that I could go to the manually, and they're saying, what were they saying? Where would I look? Okay, right. So I got that far, and then that's still hanging out at 77%. Oh, maybe I don't have the right thing set up. That might be the problem. I have to go to the virtual media manager. Okay, so installing the Linux guest editions. The Oracle VM Virtual Box guest editions for Linux are provided on the same CD-ROM file as the guest editions for Windows. They also come with an installation program that guides you through the setup process. However, due to the significant differences between Linux distributions, installation may be slightly more complex when compared to Windows. Installation generally involves the following steps. Before installing the guest editions, you prepare your guest system, building external kernel modules. This works as described in except that the step must be performed in your Linux guest instead of the Linux host system. Okay. Section 2.3.2. Okay. Nice. So, since the kernel is not stating which link supports well, the Oracle VM virtual install process creates the modules on the system where they be used. This means that you may need to install some software packages from the distribution which are needed for the build process. Required packages may include the following. Okay, how does this compare to for installing the guest editions? You prepare your guest system for building external kernel modules. This works as described. The Oracle VM VirtualBox kernel modules. That's the one. Okay. In order to run other operating systems and virtual machines alongside your main operating system, Oracle VM VirtualBox needs to integrate very tightly with your system. To do this, it installs a driver module called VBoxDRV into the system kernel. The kernel is the part of the operating system which controls your processor and physical hardware. Without this kernel module, you can still use VirtualBox Manager to configure virtual machines, but they will not start. I don't know if I need it, but maybe it's good to try it. Okay, let's see what happens if we try and do sudo apt-get. Okay. Is this going to turn on anymore? Oh, did something happen? Oh, that's a problem. I can't turn it on. Ooh, that's a problem. Ooh, that's a shame. Okay, wow. Options. Could be because I have this folder open. Close the folder, X that out. Uh, Try again. Uh-oh. Okay. No, it's not that. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. See, program or call bridge box. Let's see. Oh, man. That's sad. Sad, sad, sad. Okay. Huh. That's rough. Right, Dina. I can't be done. It stopped working. But enjoy your food time, though. It's just stopped working. I can no longer power on. It is stuck off. Uh, um. Okay. That's my virtual disk image that I made on the 21st. So I'm gonna have to restore it to this and then go back and make the changes I made and then save a newer version before I do dumb things. Okay. Oh, great. I'll just make that the new one. Let's see. I feel like this was after the issue though. All right. Technically speaking, that's the machine. That's the machine previous state. And this is the virtual disk image. Uh-oh. This is little more work than I was anticipating. Ah, okay. No snapshots available. Hmm. Okay. So, Hmm. Well, okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Well, this is not working. I understand that. But also, dang, we were getting somewhere. Progress was being made. There's literally nothing I can do. Oh, that's so sad. Okay. 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 So it might not all be at a loss. I can maybe set things back to the way I had it in the 21st of July. I might have actually did that correctly according to this. Okay. Hopefully. Wow. Okay. Just okay. Um, so this could be one of those situations where it's my host computer is tripping. That could also be a thing. Okay. I'm gonna go and do some task manager time, which means this will likely affect my streaming ability right now. So we'll see. It's gonna spin for a bit. Okay, what can I take a break from? Okay. Okay. Oh, great. Now I'm getting some kind of thing going. Okay, good. That was not happening, and that was very weird. Okay. All right. Okay, let's hope that did something helpful. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, that was so scary. That was just so scary. Okay. Okay, so okay, so that's still a no. Ah, boo. Okay, so things I should consider putting in is VBox DRV, sudo out. VBox DRV. When? Oh, is it a dash? Ah, my memory's worse. Oh, yeah, really. Trying to how to remove. Okay. Okay, so this is the problem. Dang. Right. I can't copy and paste. That's the problem. Right. Okay. Okay, let's see. Thanks. Okay. Okay, hold on. I think I have to put the tilde in. No. Dang. Oh, hold on. I swear that should be the correct directory. Uh, Gee whiz. What? How are they saying it's not there when I'm looking at it? What? Okay. Okay, I'll try the other way then. What? Uh, oh, okay. I kind of looked at two things at once. Nope. What? Linux? Oh, hold on. Linux edition. Okay, I gotta. And also, there's too many tags. Okay. Oh, okay. I just need it. Okay, try that again. Was okay. Let me make sure that's right. This one. sh dot bbox Linux editions. H dot VBox Linux editions dot run uninstall. I don't know how to do it. Okay. So that doesn't know what I'm talking about. That makes sense now. Okay, let's just let it do its thing. Because the idea is I'm trying to remove it, so hopefully that will work. Did it already break? Okay, okay. Okay, let's see if we run into 50 errors again. Looks like. So it seems like the errors I'm getting have to do with the additional modules. Okay, so how do I... Alright, so that seems like the same problem. Oh, okay, so maybe what I'm missing is I need to put VirtualBox on Linux just so it has these things it needs with the VBox drive. and those other two. Oh, okay, okay. That would make some sense. Let's pretend that's what the problem is. Oh, I love GIMP. Okay, let's pretend that I should have VirtualBox, even though it doesn't make sense from, but apparently, okay, here we go. Hold on, this already has that? Well, then I don't know. If it already has it, then I'm not sure. Okay. What? Okay, so that start already be good. Oh, it's already mounted? Wow. Uh-oh. Okay. Yay. Woo! Yes. All right. We have a connection. Okay. I am psyched. Does it go the other way? Yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Now we're talking. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. That is great and wonderful and the best and I love it. Yes. Okay. Woo. Okay, I have to save the VDI for this. A lot of progress in, and I don't want to have to redo it if I can help it. Oh, okay, what am I looking for? Nope. Okay. Nope. Also not good for that. Okay, what am I missing? Okay, I'm looking for no clue. Oh, that's right. I don't need to go there. Oh, did it go? Oh, right. Okay. Retro box. Hmm. Okay. Oh, users, right. Duh. Okay. Huh? Oh, I got done with that jokey face. I've it took a while, but I finally figured out the getting the um copy and paste to work both ways. So I'm done with that. What I'm doing now is saving the VDI file, but I'm just trying to find it. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Oh, here we go. That's better. All right, forgot. Okay. How's that empty? Okay, that's true. That is empty. Okay, okay. Sounds good. Well, then what in the heck am I doing again? That is true. That is empty. Huh? I'm just trying to figure out how I got my VDI files. I'm blinking. I just looked at this not long ago. Super blink. We're in super blink mode right now. Hmm. Oracle. Orthodox. Confused. Okay, I guess I gotta search it. Okay. Yay, I'm so happy that worked. But now I'm trying to save it because I know me, I am breaking things. So I'm trying to save a state where, and this is all working nicely before I break it. Okay, here. Okay, so what do I want this to? Where am I looking? Home dot virtual box. Eh. Oh, okay. Home directory. Okay. Um, I swear I was just in this folder, the one that I'm trying to find, and now I'm super blanking on how I got there. Oh, there. That's how. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay, that makes more sense. I'm gonna, instead of numbering it, I'll just date it. So that was 21 July 25. Huh? Right when you said go to the VM manager and right click on the machine and click clone? Oh, really? Oh, uh, cool. I'll do that next. I just know this is what I did last time, and this apparently is a way to do it, but I like your way too. Oh, no. Um, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you're seeing just clone? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. Um, I don't know if I need to go and do a full clone. I'm more so just trying to do a backup measure just in case I totally break something. But we'll try it. I like trying things. What I was researching last time was saying get the VDIs and then you can, but hey, clones are great too. I assume I should just keep everything. Yeah, definitely need a full. Okay, cool. So that should be very, very backed up. So in case I do something dumb, I at least have a good um, baseline where I'm not having to overdo all the foundational things because that part's always the toughest for me is getting things set up. Well, I'm trying something new with my computer being where everything gets ran through OBS directly just to YouTube. Um, so I can't really take my computer with me, but I do have to get some kind of food wrestled up. So I'm gonna work on wrestling up some food time. What? I I I I hope you are joking. 'Cause no, you don't need what? You don't need all that going. That's gotta be a joke. Right, he said, great, my neighbor is making a noise complaint against me again. Guess I need to stop yelling. Becky828 is live. Yes, if you are doing that, I don't know why. It's okay. You don't have to do that. It's great. No noise complaints. That's the best, I say. I think yay for that. And if you're joking, good joke, but hopefully you're just joking. I'm not trying to cause anyone issues, including you, Ryan or Dina. That sounds like me causing issues. I'm trying to do less of that. Uh, okay. Well, okay, so yeah, yeah. Okay, so got something in the microwave. Gonna just do rice and beans. Probably mess me up gas wise, but it is the weekend, and also I'm tired of putting stuff in the fridge and then forgetting about it and then finding it later and having to throw it right away because it's really gross. So I'm just gonna have to deal with the uncomfortableness of being too gassy for a bit. Oh, okay. So we got a clone, and I saved the VDI. When Christina said, "Thank God I can't smell through the camera," turkey face. I know, right? Uh, I'm just saying the last time I had rice and beans, I woke up and my stomach was just knotted up, and I was like, "What the heck is going on?" And then I was like, "Oh, right. Ranadine has a point. Gassy. Right. Oops." Okay, I think that's enough time. Getting her. Gotta mix it. Okay then. Crunchy rice needs a little more time. So I'll eat and we'll get back to it, I think. I'm curious if make is already working or if I gotta use C make. And then it seems like linkers are just standard. So instead of the taco shells, I'll just do a couple of these. Huh? Reiner audience asking, so you're building a portable program? Uh, it doesn't have to be, but it could be. I was gonna make a really basic program that reads a file, make. Yeah, I was talking about make because I'm still trying to figure out how to see. It's been a while since I did C, but I'm pretty sure you just had to do GCC for C. Is it the same thing for C++? You just say GCC and then the file, so you don't have to make. You only have to make it if you make it portable. Is that what it is? Yeah, like when I was using Visual Studio Community, I had to use CMake. So if I don't have to use Make, I don't have to use Make, that's fine. It's just something I read was saying use Make, and I was like, well, but if you're saying don't use Make, that's fine. Already says no, Make does many things, and I already said, but you should be able to just do GCC file name dot. I assume you're seeing C++. Just again, I'm trying to do things with C++, but I could always verify that. I hear you. That's definitely how I would do it if I was doing C, without a doubt. But apparently, when you're using C++, you also have to have like a linker involved, and a make might be a thing that's involved specifically for C++. But we'll see later. Okay. Oh, I could go for some lime juice. Okay. Okay, cool beans. Yeah, I understand. Yes, I understand that GCC also works for C++. My idea said, but if your program is going to fit in one file, make is overkill IMO. Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm not planning for it to fit in one file. But maybe I should start small with this and work my way up to the kinds of things that I was doing when I was doing my advanced object-oriented programming. But I kind of like the bigger, more complex things that involve parts and doing design patterns. But I also have time constraints. So there's a lot of good things to utilize for keeping it small for now and then getting bigger when it makes sense. Okay, not wrong. Not wrong, Renardina. I can just focus on keeping it as small as possible and just hopefully it will stay just being small. Because the key thing is I do have time limit that I'm kind of trying to work with here. Okay, you have a point. Very good point, Rainer Dina. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna eat. Yums. Hopefully I don't get too gassy. Beans do pop, pop a punch? I don't know, something. Here, we could switch out of display mode for the time being. Actually, you know what? I literally have a thing that I could switch to. I don't have to. Silly me. Let's see. Let me go find my... There. That's literally a thing that I had set up and then just blinked on because, of course. Why not? Okay, can I see chat from here? I don't think so. Okay. Ah, Marty says, send the gas emoji with a picture of the food. You're not wrong. I probably should have. Jokey face. Because, yeah, that's guaranteed to cause gas issues. Guaranteed. Oh, wow. Okay. Whew. Dang, this is nice. It's been a while. It has certainly been a while. Well, it's been 4 hours. That's crazy. You know, Renardina, as fun as this is, I don't know how much more I can keep going. I have to take my medicine. Like right now. And that's going to be sleepy time, usually. I don't think the tea's going to be enough to counter that. So I could try and keep this going for a bit after I finish eating, or I could switch gears to get some Kingdom Hearts time. I don't know if I have to wake up or anything or not. That's the other problem I have. Okay, I gotta take my meds. Be right back. All right. Time to check. But yeah, technically speaking, what I'm trying to program is easy enough for just, trying to get back in the swing of things. And that's just something that could read the image file, and that can change a few things by way of computer vision, some computer vision principles, and then save the altered file as a new file. And the alterations is simple. It's just look for all of the parts of the image that are with a certain range of white, and then change that to white transparent. I've done something in the past when dealing with computer vision with MATLAB, but instead of trying to make it transparent, it was more like add shade or change the tint or something like that. So it's not a bad program to make, to get back in the swing of things and to use for what I'm trying to do for birthday week. But I already know, even the ones that seem like simple, easy ones tend to take me hours and hours, if not days and days, to figure out. It was typically the case where something seemed like so easy, and then no. So I've half a mind to just be like, hey, let's just get everything prepped, which it seems like it might already be. I already said, well, unless you know the libraries already, it will take days. Oh no, I wasn't going to use any libraries. I like making my own stuff. But yeah, I understand that's how programming works. That was pretty much my experience pretty much every time. It's not going to take years. I'm seeing there's some things that's going to be helpful. Like I'm sure there's some kind of like range that would be helpful for C++. I guess it depends on what we're talking about. Either way, I'm just saying I don't expect it to take hours. Like minutes, I should say. Like I don't think I can finish it all today. That would be surprising. No, but I have though. That's the thing, right, Nardina? I literally computer vision. I took a course. I did kind of crap to start, but I pretty much got together toward the end. I just don't test very well, so I didn't go get as good in the class as I would have preferred. But that was the whole point of computer vision was that right there, making code from scratch to do image manipulation. And it didn't take years. You only have a few months in a semester. We didn't use libraries. We used MATLAB to make our own stuff. I'm telling you, Renardina, we just had to come up with scratch. The only class that we really like used a lot of libraries was when I took machine learning, and it was all about Python libraries. Alrighty, so I just looked up MATLAB. It's a foundation AK library. I feel like that we're not having the same definition of library right now. What I'm saying is there was nothing where I had to import something that existed from some other. Like when I'm thinking of library, I'm thinking of you're using a program and you have to import something in order to make your code work. And I'm saying, okay, let's see this. I could use a library in the sense of, let's say when I'm doing C++ and I need a random, so I could import math, or I could import an array, or I could import, some kind of data structure of, what do you call it? Uh, See, this is where I'm confused because I know how to do that already. If that's the kind of libraries you're talking about, I already know how to import those. Like whatever data structure I might need that is already there available in standard library for C++, I already know how to do that. And if you're talking about code that utilizes those things, I know how to do that too. So maybe I'm just confused on what you're talking about by libraries. That could be my trouble. And as far as MATLAB being a library, okay, I don't know what that means. I more so would have considered MATLAB a platform. But I guess what I mean when I'm saying from scratch is I make the code happen, and it uses sometimes things because I'd rather not like making my own data structures. That's a pain in the butt. But if I could use a data structure that utilizes a data structure, I've done that before. I had to do that for design. So I'm just a little confused. For design patterns for my advanced object oriented design class. So I'm confused. That's not new. Alright, it says you have libraries at compile time to make your program a whole. Then you have external libraries. You notice these are DLL, and in Linux, they're SF files, which a program can call after it's compiled. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I have to do that. Okay, great. When you mean that, then yes, I definitely have to use those. I was thinking of a different thing. See, when you do something like it's been a while since I've come in and done things in Linux. So I was doing things most recently and most often using like Visual Code or Visual Studio Community Edition. And so a lot of that is kind of hidden. Right. And you are very correct in what you're saying. I was just a little confused. My apologies. But yeah, what it says if you make a program from scratch without library or MATLAB, you're talking about thousands to millions of lines of code. True, and I'm not trying to do all of that. Thank you for clarifying. I'm so sorry. I just have to kind of be in movement. It's just a thing. Haha. Kind uses it. I think you need to make a dancing icon of yourself to place in the video. That could be fun. Camera, camera, camera. I can't seem to get the camera right. I guess I gotta do this. Wow, that's a little better. already. Okay, that's that. Yay. Okay. Oreos. Okay. I know I just leave dirty dishes in the sink, so I'm gonna like do something about that. Yeah, yeah, MATLAB's not free, so I'm not recommending to do MATLAB. Um, yeah, that's why I'm trying to kind of figure out what I did for MATLAB, but on C++, because it's not free. It was free at the time that I was taking the class because I was a student. Not to say it was free all the way. Someone paid for it, just wasn't me. I mean, I guess it was me. That probably was part of the tuition. Anyway, definitely not free. YouTube be giving me break time, pausing my stream. I mean, not on your end, just on my phone. All right, so that was nice. I love yummy food time. Back to it, I guess. Okay, so then the question becomes, looks like we're done with VirtualBox stuff for the time being. Excuse me. Ah, Ryan already said you should look for open source alternate I feel like we're missing each other. Uh, okay. I'm not too worried about the MATLAB part. I'm just trying to do some very basic, which should be very basic, um, lines of code that will do a thing. And it shouldn't be millions of lines. But that is also a great website. I definitely use it in school because I don't have to pay for it in school. Oh, that's fun. Because, yeah, matrix manipulation is the point. Ooh. Okay, you have a point. I should just go ahead and use a MATLAB alternative. Ooh, there's embedding involved? Oh, Octave. Okay, cool. That sounds good. Humanity says the reason it's free in school is to indoctrination to you. And when students go to the world, they or their companies spend money then. Yeah, okay. Octave is licensed under the GPL. And its source code can be found. I use NumPy a bit. Scilab too. Those are both available in Python. Okay. I'm just saying, that was like literally one class, right, Ardina? Like one class. Computer vision. Okay, let's try Octave. That sounds familiar. Weird. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. That would be good. I'm not technically needing the plotting part, but the fact is, when you're doing in terms of um, ugh, concerning. Okay, I thought so. I'm like, I do recall there being three elements. So that's how you could use numpy. Okay, that explains it because I gotta do something similar for some other reason. I'm trying to remember which is which. Yeah, this is what I gotta do. Something like this. If I do it with C++. But I think it is three-dimensional, though. I just can't remember what that third dimension is for. Alright, it says we're living in the Matrix, jokey face. Yeah, kinda. Okay, let's see. So technically I'm just trying to change the color. It's literally all I'm trying to do. Well, not even really the color, more so change the transparency. I technically don't even know if I can actually do that, but I figured it's worth a shot. Oh yeah, the fact that I'm putting RGB means I need 3 items. Just answer my own question with that one. But effectively, that's a range anyway. What I'm more so interested in is they really like guilt tripping. Okay, this is familiar. Okay, no, I don't want to learn. I spent a lot of time learning. I can take a break. My idea says computers colors are 32-bit, 8 for red, 8 for green, and 8 for blue. The last 8 bits is used for transparency. Agreed. Okay, yeah. So there's literally a thing that has the amount of red, and then the amount of green, and then the amount of blue. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Oh, it's been a minute. So effectively, this image is all of this, and each number represents the amount of red that's in a given space, and then it's the same dimensions, but then this represents the amount of green that's in this as section by section, section by section, section by section, and then lastly with the blue. So that's why it's n by m by 3. Okay. So then the question becomes, um, ay, 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 ay. Oof. Mm. Okay. Huh? Alrighty, says most of my Arduino LED library I've been programming is dealing with colors. Yes, agreed. That's really good. My main concern right now is verifying that for sure it needs to be 3 columns. I feel like I could do that with C++, similar to what this person was recommending, but instead have a Z. I'm just kind of forgetting why. I feel like I know it's the I know it's the Randy says, how can you agree with my programming when you haven't seen it? I'm really AI and I live in your computer. If you say so, Reiner, Dina. Reiner, you said tell Ryan to. No? Okay, so I feel like I could do a 3D matrix. Jokey face. Huh. Okay. It has been a bit. Trying to do this from memory. That is hard. Um, so the idea is there's the length. When it comes to an image, you're dealing with a column and row that's associated with the place that that section is within the image. So that's two of the numbers, but I'm trying to remember what the third one means. Oh, okay, that might be where the color comes in. Okay, okay, okay. That's the value. Okay, that's where the other number is. Okay, so that is the color. I think. Okay, so this case it's dealing with the amount of color that's in a space. So all that's 255s, and those are zeros, and that's what red is, and that's what blue is. So that explains why that would be 3. But then Hmm. I am trying to get. It's like just almost there, but I'm still like, what? What's that again? Okay. So that is the same. Oh, okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. 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 So this is in terms of X, Y. Okay. Okay. So that's why it would be. So effectively, you're dealing with two matrices, but one's a place. So that's why it's X. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So one's the matrix based on the dimensions, and then the other three are the matrices based on the colors. Okay, great. So then does it make sense to think that you can make something transparent through computer vision? Because if not, then this kind of, there's no real point in trying to do it. And it just makes more sense to just use the Microsoft Paint or GIMP or something. Reinardina asked, oops, can I not actually open this right now? Sure can't. Reinardina asks, are you trying to make the whole image transparent or just part of it? Most of it. Most of it. I'm trying to take this hat and all of the parts that are white or mostly white to make those transparent. I was hoping to be able to code something for that, but I don't think that's actually feasible. Maybe. Okay, so alpha transparency is a thing in computer vision, and it's the opacity or transparency of a pixel in an image. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Is there any way I can change that? Yeah. Okay, Renardia's got an idea. That didn't do anything. That's a really cool Star Wars parody though. But yeah. It clicked off to 4. Oh really? There's a 4 involved. Okay, let's try it. Oh, here. Well, okay, fine. It's not as fun as me trying to code something, but okay. I just asked, what are you going to do for my birthday? Pretty much what I always do, which is go to work and be grateful that I have a job I can go to during that day. Or help my boyfriend. Could be a help my boyfriend day. Hard to say. Well, I don't really like just using people's stuff, especially if I don't know the rights and I don't see the rights. I just said I think the rights are under the. Are you saying WTF? If so, okay, but I don't know what the PL means though. That's actually a thing. Why do they call it WTF? Okay, hold on. That's okay, sure. For instance, free software license. Yeah, but shouldn't it be marked? Too many tabs. Well, okay, that's existing. But kind of the point was trying to make a thing to make the thing, but I don't have to. I can just use paint or GIMP. Brian says we'll make it then. Well, what's the point? Obviously, there's no fucking point. If libraries already exist and they already have all the solutions, then what's the fucking point? I don't know. If I don't have time, I don't have time. I am running out of time. Libraries already do everything. Then what's the point? Bernadette said there is already libraries out there for my LEDs, but I want to make it from scratch. Plus, I can make it to do 100% what I want and can only blame myself. Which is what I like to do. That's why I usually just try to do the thing. And that's what I thought I was doing, was working toward doing my own thing. But you're just so quick to show me stuff that somebody already did. Then I might as well just go back to what I was doing. Because that's not even the point. I still have all this art to make. I was hoping to figure out something I could do. coding wise, quick enough to be able to do something, but I can't. I'm not interested in just using someone else's code, whatever the rate is. Bernard said, did you just say F word? Couple of times. 3 times? I don't know. Nice. I guess. Don't expect me seeing that a lot. I was just trying to do something that would be a simple thing for me to do from scratch. And you keep throwing libraries at me. I don't get it. Or whatever that is. Trying to stay motivated. Trying not to feel like I wasted 10 years. Pretty is sad. I wasted more time than that. Me posting a link to someone else's code is not me saying use it. You should like add 10 plus people's code to get their ideas. That's how coding works. Disagree. Minor Diaz says, well, I've overstayed my welcome. Sweet James Lemon, not at all. Just trying to get this hat figured out. Don't go. You're the only other person here. Just trying to work on this hat. Did you really leave? Ah, bummer. Really, truly, you left Reinardina? Sad. Reinardina, I hope you're here. You did not overstay any welcomes. Just trying to get the hat. You really did leave? It's a bummer. Just can't seem to do anything right. Really? That's so sad. Uh, so sad. Okay. That's so sad. Okay. Wow. Well, okay. I guess. If Brian or Dina went to bedtime, there's not much point of streaming anymore. This. Okay. Well, 5 minutes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, starting now. I guess. So. It's not true. So sad. Well, I guess we're already moved on to other things. Hopefully it's doing alright. Okay, thank you, Ryan Ordina. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you to anyone who I may have missed. And thank you to who might just saw in the future. Stranger things have happened. Hopefully Ryan Ordina will make it to a future live. That'd be good. Whenever, wherever, however, whatever, just make the most of it. That's the most important part.